What's up, y'all? It's Jam and Sam, and today we're going to restore Yoshi's Island Castle and Fortress. This is a commission from Eden on, it's tagged in the description, and yeah, this is, one of my favorite songs from my childhood. I played this as a kid a lot, and so it's great to be restoring it. So we're going to drag in our MIDI, and go to MIDI out with Fruity LSD. And then we're going to load our DLS file. This is going to let us play the instruments from the game. And let's delete these two. These are empty. We don't need them. Let's play. Oh yeah. Welcome, RNC. Welcome to the stream. Okay, and then it loops after that. But yeah, yeah, RNC has also restored the music to this game, and particularly this theme. So he did a great job. Go check it out. So this is, let's see, it ends right here. But this is not a clean ending. It's an ending in the middle of the bar, so we have some timing disparagements here. So, and does it look like, I think these songs always drift. Like this, yeah, this soundtrack particularly is always like drifting in one direction or the other. So the Flower Garden was difficult, to say the least, to get done right because of all the stretching that needed to be done. So we're probably going to need to do an equal amount of stretching here. But I think it's beyond that. This song is also in 3/4. So we might need to change our project settings to 3 as the numerator. And now, I don't know, it's still not gelling right, like the same way. Because this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is like 10 bar. There's like 10 beats before all of this is going on. So I would say maybe if we put a time marker here, it might gel. Maybe it's just an odd amount of bars. Or maybe it's just the drift. I think it's just the drift. So we'll need to drift these as we go. And then the tempo, of course, will change. So this will be a little bit tricky. So anyway, let's start with this first channel. So we have some bass strings. And for this particular instrument, I think this is like the lower patch, the Arco basses from let's see, this was like, I think it's all just one sample. It doesn't really matter because we've got our patch. Instead of pulling it from the Proteus 1 or Proteus 2, I have a contact instrument taken from the, well, it's actually an amalgamation of several different 4 different contact instruments from the EMU Orchestral Classic Series Orchestral volume. And this is like, So this is basically the same synths, but it's like it does because the Proteus 1 and 2 had like a very small ROM, so those sounds are themselves heavily compressed. So what I did was I went and found the same instruments on the Proteus Orchestral CD, which is in a much higher quality, and I combined all the violas, the violins, the celli, and the basses together into one patch, which is what you're hearing when in that sample, because they use the Hall strings, which in from the Proteus 1, which is in fact all those strings lumped together. So this will give you the same sound but in higher quality. So if we copy these, this track was particularly challenging for sure. I mean, especially getting the bell right. Oh yeah, the bell. Yeah, that was probably one of the weirdest things about this song, but we'll get to that soon. So I think the toughest thing for me is going to be stretching all this stuff out because we want it to be want it to look pretty clean. So this is all not going to work because it's all very weirdly timed. So we want this to be very clean. But for now, let's see how much we need to stretch this out. So let's copy this entire line. Let's find first empty and call this bases. And then we're going to go to contact. And we're going to paste this into here. And it's I think that's an octave too low. So we want this to go up an octave, which is weird because this C3 is like the correct pitch. So I don't know why. I might need to just stretch all this. What is it? Stretch it down, I think? Yeah. Because this is like C1, but C1 is not like, this goes down to like -2. So if we just drag all these down, it should work. Yeah. Okay, the other thing is that we need this to be, I don't yet know how many beats are supposed to be within this like layer. So we'll leave this for like as is for now. But let's just remember, like, because I'm waiting for this kind of thing. This melody here to be able to stretch it out and figure out exactly what beats are being played. So we're gonna wait to stretch that out for a while. Actually, I might be able to just stretch this whole line, and until it fits, because all of these have to fit somehow. Like if I just stretch this entire line, they have to fit into some kind of thing. Maybe it's like this. Maybe it's like a clean 4 bars. I don't think so, because this is like... And besides the fact that... it's definitely in 3/4, so I know I can hear that waltz timing. So I think 3/4 is definitely gonna work. It's just we have to find the right stretching to get this, and it might not be... Okay, so this is looking a little better. I think it's still going. Okay, so this is like not even... Let's see, okay. I don't know yet. So, we'll leave that as is for now. And then we'll move on to the next thing. And we have another string here. I think this is like... Oh, this is like imitating stereo. We don't need that because it's already a stereo recording in here. But we do have like some upper harmonics over here. So this will go into the... We're gonna make another pattern for that. I mean, not another pattern. We're gonna make another channel for that. And I think, so I think we'll take all of these. How do you feel about Reaper? I've never used Reaper. I've heard of it, but I've never really used it because I just, like, I've always used, I never really used anything but FL Studio because I just learned FL Studio and it's always been kind of working for me. So if it's just like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. So this is like a little bit, is this like right on somehow? Yeah, this is like, looks to be right on the beat. So we can copy that stuff and then go into our, actually, we'll keep the basses separate. Let's find first empty and call this harmony. And then we'll paste that into contact. And this is going to be another strings layer. So let's drag in our strings again. And this, we've already established that this patch needs to be lowered an octave. So, and let's save that so I don't have to do this again. Let's save this patch. Cool. And now let's go and grab the next one. And I think the next one changes instruments. I think this is our Pizzicato strings. Yeah, definitely our Pizzicato strings. So we've got these going on in the, and it's at least it's conforming to the beat so far. It definitely has some drift as it goes on, because I can see it's like coming off the beats as it goes on. So that was definitely difficult to fix in Flower Garden. So it'll probably be the same, just as difficult to fix now. Although maybe I know a little more. That'll help me out. So there's that, and then this is Pizzicato. Here's more strings. I think this is another one of those stereo strings things. So let's control shift. Okay, and let's copy. And then we'll put our cursor at the right beat. Copy, and go and paste this to contact. Now we need another layer of the strings. That's really loud. Let's turn contact down. Cool. Okay. Now, let's see. We need our Pizzicato stuff. Pizzicato notes. Let's see what kind of grid this goes to. Okay, so here's where it's really getting into the drift now. It's not even the smallest increment is like catching this. So let's go to none. And so that way it'll definitely catch it. And then let's select all those Pizzicato notes. Okay. And this is going to be another contact instrument. And I think this really feels like part of the melody. So let's go find first empty, call it melody. And then we'll go to contact, paste this here. And this will be the composer used for this sound used some multi samples from the Yamaha TG77, but I went and found the equivalent of that in the Yamaha CD collection, like the Yamaha Strings and Choir CD at higher quality. So here we have a violin pizzicato, and I'll probably need the viola articulation as well, because this goes out. I think this goes out of the like. Oh, what is this? Okay, why is this here? These are like some abandoned, some stuff that. Okay, I need those because this is like 77. What is this? This is F4. But this is G sharp. So, okay, this is 92. Okay, so we have some badly, some corrupted parts here. This is gonna go after 69. So 69 is like an A. No, it's an A, and then 73 is a G sharp. So this has got to be somewhere between there. What note is this? Because this is definitely not. Oh wait, this is A sharp. So this will be A sharp. And oh yeah, the root is the right. Looks like the right thing. This is an A. We can push this in here. And then this is 55. This is going to go. Oh look, it's highlighted here. This is going to go down here. Okay. And as that's as low as lowest a violin can go is G. So we'll let it go to F sharp. This is 77, so this is going to be an F. So go in this gap right here. Okay, that looks good. And we have a huge sweep here, so I highly doubt our pizzicato is going to get that. Okay, and it's not the right channel even. Oh, because this is lumped in with the what is this, channel 4? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so it just barely goes beyond the violin's range, so we can just take a few notes from the viola. Yeah. Let's just drag in the viola notes. And this one has some notes too. This one goes to 49. It's going to be down there for sure. This one's here, so it's actually the lowest. Wait a second. This is supposed to go here. And this one is supposed to go here. And this one goes here. This one goes down here. Okay, so we just need a few samples from this one. Anything that goes beyond... This one's a G. Anything that goes beyond G, we really need. Like this from the viola. So let's take these groups of samples right here. Let's cut this. And then let's bring this to the violin patch. Let's move this back. And now we've got... And these are panned a little bit. I don't really want these to be panned. I want the game to control the pan. So let's go select all of these, and then we'll get a static pan on this. Let's put in 0. Is this live? This is live. You're live on TV, my friend. Yeah, all right. So this is good. This works. So now we can remove this. And this can get louder. And we want to hear the release on this because half of this is like, you're not going to, like, half of this is reverb. Most of this sample is a reverb. So, like, you're not going to be able to stop the release. So, if on a real thing. So let's just let it all ring out. Let it all hang out. Pull the curtain down. Cool. Yes. Oh, lovely. We don't need that much. We can have it do like a little fade away. Nice. Okay. So, that being said, Pizzicato Peril. Yes, exactly. It sounds like a Donkey Kong level. Okay, so this is did I put this stuff so this harmony thing, I think I might have moved that. I have my snap set to none. I just want to make sure. So is this actually an octave, or is this just supposed to be another stereo thing? Let's check. No, it's just supposed to be another stereo thing. Okay, yeah, so it's just one note, and we want that note to go over to the bass instead. So let's cut this note. And I want to make sure that's going to put this thing. Oh, it's already there. Look at that. Yeah, we don't need that. Why is this note so quiet? Because there's only one layer here. So the this is supposed to be layered like all these strings are playing together. Why is there such a gap here? This is really wild. What is this? Really wild formations here. Crazy. This. Oh, I see there's more stuff down here. So this is like a different instrument. Let's drag this down here. Cool, so now this will cover that. Wait, no, that covers this. I think I want this one to be over here. There we go. Okay, cool. One of the songs I show to people when trying to convince them that video game music is intense and awesome and creative. Yes, this is a very good song. It's very orchestral. It's very classically informed. So anyway, with that being said, we can move on to the next thing. Next thing being this flute. And then we have some more strings over here. But first we have this flute, and then I think it comes back to the flute at some point. Yes. Okay. And then we have that glockenspiel over there. So let's select both the flute parts. Da-da-do-da-do. Okay, so where does this begin? Okay, right on the 6th step. Okay. Now, let's go and copy this over to our melody. And this flute, the composer took it from the K1, the Kawaii K1R, but I found a higher quality version in the, from the Kawaii G Mega. So it's all the same samples, but in a newer machine, so it included like a much higher quality sound. So let's paste that here, and then it's the wrong octave. I think it's the wrong octave. No, that was the right octave before. Some of those I might need to reduce it down to one recording, one sample, because some of those other samples don't really give the right timbre. So like the one from the game is like this. Ah, here it is. All the way up there. So, and this is a bad loop point too, so it might just want to use that one. Which one is this? C, it's the G4 recording. And none of the notes really go up to here. Oh yeah, well this one does. But I think we really just need this note, so let's go... I'm gonna go grab that note. Wait, let me edit it, and this is... I won't be able to see this, but let's see. This is the one we want. The loop point's bad. Let me fix it. Okay, that sounds smooth. Okay, wave export. Let's export this wave to here. And then we should just be able to drop it into the project. Okay, so this is here, and then let's... God loves you. Good to know. Thank you. Oh, what was the G? What year was G Mega released? I don't know, but it was somewhere like I don't know, 1996 or something like that. But it definitely wasn't the machine that the composer used, but it's the same sample. It's like just a later version, where so it's much higher quality, or after higher quality sounds that are the same recordings, but it's the same recording. Let's see. Oh yeah, you have now. Now that I used Polyphone, I have to refresh my device in FL Studio. And this is gonna be, I have to set the root node here. Oh wow, it set me a weird root node. So stupid. And let's see. There we go. Because that chiff is too much. Yeah. And let's see, that sounds a little strange. The one on the... That sounds a lot better. I'm actually not sure it sounds any better than the K1R, so this one might not work out, because on the K1R, it's a pan flute, and then you have to sort of mute out all but one source. Yeah, the K1R might work out better. And we have to boost the volume on this. Yeah, that one actually kind of sounds better. Yeah, see, this one, I think, doesn't actually work out as well. This one has more overtones. Cool, okay. So, with that solved, let's remove this. Very nice. All right. Okay, wow, I thought this was a pref. Preference? Oh, pre-recorded video, but after you read my comments, clearly, sorry for doubling. Oh, no, no worries. Let's follow your content for a long time. Most of the games you grew up with, like, literally showing this to my girlfriend right now. Oh, that's nice. I love that. Yeah, I grew up with Donkey Kong Country 2 and Yoshi's Island 2. Great games. Awesome childhood. Okay, now let's continue. This sounds great. Let's go to this thing. Oh, do we have a, oh, we have some tempo changes here. Okay. So that means I want to... So it just starts out with like a very slow tempo and then speeds up later. Let's go here. Let's paste this in here. Wait, no, this is in harmony. Why did I put it in? I was selected melody. Very nice. Why is this once again pointing to the not pointing to the pizzicato? Why did it change? I changed it to the right thing. Very nice. Okay, so we've got that, and then we have some string stuff going on here. It's like that Halloween kind of waltz. And one of the things that's great about this song is that it creates a creepy feeling by it doesn't stick to a single scale. So it's like the chords are like C minor, D major, E flat major, D major. And so the thing is, like, that is not like normally that would be in the scale of C minor or A or G minor, but this D major is not in the scale because of the F sharp. F sharp is not in that scale, so it's using the leading tone to create sort of a disconnected feeling. If it was complying with the scale, it would sound like it's a bit more of a docile sound, but instead the scale is like, so it's like a harmonic minor. Yeah, it's in G harmonic minor, I'd say. But then it even uses the B. Uses the B, so it's like, and it goes up. It's like da, da, da. It even scales up. So it really doesn't conform to any scale. This is kind of similar to the Hellraiser theme in the sense that it creates a sense of eeriness and unsettling, the uncomfortability by like not conforming to any scale. So it contains beautiful chords, but they're not really connected by any scale. So it feels really disconnected and uncomfortable while sounding beautiful at the same time. So listen to Hellraiser because that was kind of the same technique. Hellraiser theme. And your work is so incredibly accurate. I always wondered how you literally managed to create the exact tone, but high definition. I always assumed you got in contact with the original composers. Ah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. No contact with the original composers, but there's a Discord that that is dedicated to finding these things out. So I use that resource a lot, and then I also search on my own. So it's the Video Game Music Restoration Discord or something like that. But then instead of using what they find, I go and find even higher quality versions, because the ones from like this strings was from the Proteus 1, but that is a really compressed machine, so even that is compressed in and of itself. So I go and find even higher quality versions from CDs. CDs are the highest quality you can get when it comes to sample libraries from the 90s. So let's go and copy this strings. Let's get the exact moment where the strings happen. We can have it pasted in the right spot, because you know how FL Studio likes to paste things in the wrong spot. Okay, copy this. Go to melody. Go to contact. Paste. And now this is going to be in channel 4, but we want this to be in a new strings channel, because I think all of our strings are going on at the same time that this is. So we'll put this in a new one. This is going to be like a strings melody channel. And then let's send this to channel 5. Let's see. Now I see it is purely our talent. Well, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate the talent. Nice. Hello, video game lover. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So we've got that. Now let's check out this glockenspiel. Now this will be a fun one because the glockenspiel used sounds completely different than what is actually in the game. And I'll tell you why in a second. So this machine, the default patch of the D50 is the source of this thing. Except for this, there's a lower, this bell. But they used a trick to make this sound different. So this let's find this here. I don't know why it's so short in this thing. I don't know why it's such a short sample, but it's supposed to be long like that in the game, I remember. But this is actually the same sound as this. But they used a technique where they trim the loop point. They put such a short loop point that it starts to glitch the sound. It's an imperfect loop point. So because the loop point is not, like, doesn't make it all the way, like it goes, you see how the vibration goes up and down and up and down, up and down? It doesn't go all the way back up. It's just a little bit, or it's too long, actually. See, the loop point has it go, like, it's looping where it's, like, all the way down like this. But then at the end of the loop point, you'll see it's, like, up here. And he's intentionally created an imperfect loop point to glitch the sound, and it creates more overtones. So it creates this really annoying glitch sound. And so if we were to make this a perfect loop point, it would sound like, here, let me like zero crossing loop this. So this crossing here is like there. Wow, why is it so thick? Look at that line, man. I've never seen a line like that. So if we were to put that in roughly the same place, it would sound like, let's see. Actually, it would still sound glitched, but it's like I don't actually know what's going on with that, but the bells are super complicated. But just know that the original sound, this is like something I recorded from the D50. And then I just like got the loop, experimented with the loop point to get it just right. So that it would sound like this horrible mess that is in the game. Horrible, annoying mess. Okay, so anyway, let's go and get that sound. And before we do that, I really want to give this a mixer track just to, because it's such an annoying sound. It's like got like so many supersonic frequencies. So let's low pass that, just to make sure that it doesn't it's like not so ear piercing. Okay, and then we will like have it decay. So let's see that. And it's not really playing very long. I don't know why it's so short. That is basically the same sound. Okay, so let's copy that sound. Those notes. Let's put our cursor over here. Let me just make sure I got that. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so go to melody and this thing. Let's shorten the decay. Very nice. Cool. Okay, so now we can move on to the next thing, which is we have an echo, so we'll take care of that in post. So, and I need the, well, I don't need the length yet, because this is like, well, so this is basically like a half a step difference. Yeah, so it's just a half a step in delay. And then what else do we have in this channel? Ah, so it's an echo also of the strings. And let's see if this is also half a step. This one is actually a little less than a step. So this is like... This is like 5/6 of a step. And a sixth of a step would be like 8. So then it'd be like 40. Yeah, you'd want to do like 40. So I'm just, it's the numbers. Yeah. Be like a step 40. Just 40. What the sigma? What the sigma? I truly appreciate you explaining every little thing you do. I'm trying to learn music theory, so you help a lot. Thank you. You're welcome. Glad, yeah, that's why I do this live stuff. Most people I don't think they, I think they just tune in, and then they don't really, but some people care to understand what's going on, and usually if you're trying to understand music theory. So I like to be able to help with that. So this is gonna be 5/6 of a step in delay. And then probably the same thing when it comes to the melody. Yes, 5/6. And then the flute is delayed too. And then the pizzicato is 2/6 of a step, which is a third of a step. Yeah, so it's a third, so that's a lot to remember. I'll figure that out later. But that's really all there is for this channel. And we have some bongos here. And this, it comes from the, what did he take this from? The TG33. But we're going to take it from the Yamaha Latin World and Latin Percussions disc. So, yeah, this is going to be a contact instrument. So this is something I found from the roll. I forget what it's called. It's like Yamaha World and Latin disc or something like that. So let's drop this in here. So we have a bunch of different articulations, but all of these are pretty much like round robins of the same. Like most of these are just a group of articulations that are round robin. They have like a multiple of the same one. And let me make this much louder. So what we hear in the game is, let's see. So we're looking for that type of sound first. Oh, there it is. I think. Something like that. A little higher pitched. I think it's just one bongo sample, really. So if we pitch this down, yeah, those are the right frequencies. And then the lower one, ah, here we go. But this one needs to be a bit higher. So if we go and take, let's see, what note was that? I want to remember. Yeah, it was a C. That one's not quite the same one. Only this one. And then if we take another instance of this. Sorry, I'm rambling a lot. I can shut up if you like. No, you're good. You're good. I usually just catch your videos, not your live streams, and here you are recruiting a favorite of mine. I got it for sure. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, glad you could catch it. Glad to make your day. It's great to have you here. All right. So this, ooh, this one's the right one. Just needs to be a little bit higher. Wait, no, that's the other one. Okay. So we need to go to 7. And this one needs to be louder. Hmm. I think that was the right pitch right there. Ooh. Nah, maybe not. Very nice. Does it really go down that far, though? Maybe it's in between. I think it's like an in-between note. Yeah, it's like you have to do shift. Sorry to intrude, but you sound local as in UK. Same here. No, I'm actually in the US. I am not, no British in me, definitely. I'm in New York. Yeah, this would be too, what would I be, like, it's like 8 hours ahead? That would be way too late. So let's go shift, and then drag the tune knob up. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Bingo. And then for number 7 would be... No, wait, we did... Oh, wait, we had this down to... That sounds good. Yeah, that would be about it. With the Brit accent. Oh yeah, British at me with a British accent. You want some water? Water? And I don't know how to do a British accent very well. I like getting this unless I get in the zone and watch like a British show for like 2 hours. I do drink a lot of tea though. Okay, so it would be C on the first on 6, and then D E flat on 7. Okay, so the bongo bit, let's see. Is this one over here? Is this the same thing? Oh, hiccups. My hiccups are coming back. Ah. Oh, hiccups. Wow, they're really coming back to me. Okay, I think this is a unique part. This is like not... Ah, this is another harmony. Okay. Oh. Okay. So this is gonna go over into the harmony part, and it's gonna take over. It's gonna take over one of the channels. Like it's gonna be on one of those harmony channels, whichever one. And this actually fits perfectly into whatever snap this is. Ow. Hiccups are killing me, man. What is a Scoos accent? Ah, okay. So you must be British then. You know all the regions that and the different accents of each different regions. I know there's like I know the Cockney accent. That's the only one I know. Ouch. I know it's like there's all like in all the movies. Every time there's a bad guy in a British movie, it's always like a Cockney accent. Wow. You live an hour away from Scoos. Oh. Nice. I remember they had one of my favorite things is that they have a parody of Into Club by 50 Cent, and some British guy made it and he called himself 50 Pence and he called it Into Pub. And like the whole thing is he has like a strong British accent and he's like basically being a caricature of like British stereotype, and it's hilarious, and he is just some guy that like uploaded to YouTube and disappeared completely. Was never heard from again. What a time to check in late stream. Ah, welcome, Serenin. Scoos is pronounced like scouts. Ah, scouts. Thank you, Emmanuel. Okay, so this bit. I'm sorry, talking British. This bit right here. That was not British at all. And this bit right here. I was a very big fan of Little Big Planet during the day, so I got a lot of earful of like Stephen Fry. I'm proud of that. Um anyway, so this is gonna go into this channel to take this over. So we're gonna paste this here and then Alt C to change this. Oh. Ah, oh yes, I'm excited for this one. Welcome, Malays. Welcome to the stream. You could say it like Pseudonymous, anonymous, or like anonymous. Ah, okay, Pseudonymous. Nice. Rolls off the tongue really well. Yeah, Little Big Planet had a great OST. My favorite is the temple theme. That temple theme with the dun 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 dun. Dun. That always had me like dancing. Ow, my hiccups, man, killing me today. Okay, so that should be all. Like, oh wait, I need that bongo beat. So this is gonna start right away. Ouch. Okay, and this is gonna go. This is our only drums. So we're gonna put this in the drums. Ouch. Pattern. And this is gonna go into here, and it's gonna be 6. Alt C, and then we're gonna put this onto. Forgot which octave, but it's like C something. Not that one. Nice. Okay. So this is our lower bongo then, and this is gonna go onto channel 7. Wait, no. So go channel 7, so we'll Alt C. And then Shift C to select it again. And then we will Shift. Oh, hiccup. Oh, man. It shifted down there. That was the note that we wanted. But that doesn't even quite sound right. Let's see. No, that sounds weird. Ouch. It sounds like reversed almost. Maybe. Go eat some peanut butter, bro. I'll do that later. Might have to just use the what, like find the one drum that this is based on and just. Ouch. Wow. And then just like trim it. Like it's only 2 notes, so it's not that big a deal. But ouch. Oh, okay. Ouch. Man, what is this? Why am I getting so much hiccups? Sorry about that. So I'm gonna say, like, this is really just... Ow. So there's really only 2 articulations with this. Ow. I want to try using... Let's hear how it sounds if we use just that one instrument and, like, just change it to 6. You keep me in awe. Thank you. Glad to hear it. Sip water. Ah, yes, I do have some water here. After the whole UK stuff, I wanted to keep making English jokes, but here, after hearing that rapid bongo or whatever and how accurate you got it, I remembered I was in the presence of a master. Ah, you flatter me. Thank you. Ouch. You keep me in awe. I'm flattered. Thank you. Mm. Down the hatch. Okay, so this, I want to reset it and see how the... So this is pretty much how the bongos would go. Ouch. Yeah, these don't really sound the same, to be honest. No, it only uses 1, but even that 1 doesn't quite sound right. Which means I might have to source this from somewhere else, because I know it was the TG... What was it? The TG33? Ouch. This sounds like the... Really sounds like the tumba tone, so maybe they got it wrong. Maybe it's that emu tumba tone. I think I have that on hand. Let me go check. Ouch. Let's see how this one works. Ow. All right, so this... Not quite the same. Ouch. So the one that is it actually got this from is the bongo from the TG33. I think that's what it said. Ouch. So if let's go and check that out. I think it was the TG33, right? Definitely would be this one. Ouch. Holy crap, today I was actually thinking, man, I wish Game Sam would restore Yoshi's Island soundtrack. Ah, welcome, Loaf. Yes, I am doing Yoshi's Island today. Ouch. And I have hiccups, so don't mind, so pardon me. So I'm trying to match the pitch. I think this is the right one. Ow, Jesus. Why do I have hiccups so bad? Oh yeah, this is definitely the one. Oh. Just have to get the pitch right, really. Doesn't even... It sounds like it has a different... Ow. Sounds a little bit different. Remind yourself that you are not a fish. Ah, okay. That's good advice. How you does desde Peru? Nice. Welcome. Welcome, Juan. Juan. Ouch. Welcome to the stream. All right, I must absolutely go to bed now because it is nearly midnight in UK here. Wanted to say, keep it at it, man. You're far greater than any other restoration artist I have found. Ah, thank you, Wolf. I'm glad you enjoy the music. Have a good night and sleep well. Ow. Ah, hiccups are a vestigial thing from when we used to have gills. Ah, okay. That's interesting. I never thought about it like that. These damn bongos are giving people hiccups. That's funny. Ah, okay. Wow. Okay, so this bongo here is like... That'll do in a pinch, but I might want to check up on that, do some more research. And it's a shame that I don't know how many bongos Yamaha can have. It's a shame that this one doesn't work out. What is this? A very pure tone drum. But it doesn't quite have that. There's like another frequency here. Ow. It doesn't quite hit right. Of course, that could just be compression. Could just be compression doing some funny stuff. Ow. We've spent too much time on this already. I've got one that's good. Let's roll with that. Ow. let's move on. Because this stretching, like getting this to stretch right, is going to be a whole big thing. So we are far from done. So anyway, here's my drums. But I want to recopy them because this is like, I want to get that same notes because I tuned it right. Why is this not deleting? Stupid. Okay. So now let's see if I paste this again. Ah, no, wait, that was from another time. Ouch. Okay, so this. Boom. Yeah, that sounds good. I like the way that sounds. Has lots of overtones, too. Okay, cool. Now... So that's pretty much everything transcribed. Now we have the part that I've been dreading, which is ouch, stretching everything out while I have hiccups. So I really need to, I want to start with the melody. Dun, 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 dun. I want to, and I have to try and figure out how this all fits together. I can use the, it'll probably be easier doing the regular melody for this the first time. And I want to consolidate everything here because this is a repetition. It's just repeats. So we can cut that. Dun, 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 dun. Ouch. So let's go and try to stretch this out. So this will be easier because it's a simple melody. So let's put it to the first bar and then it's like da 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 da. So this is too fast to be in because this is like 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2. So and this is like not so this is where the bar should split here. So rather than stretching this out that much, I would say it's probably encoded in triplets. So we will, excuse me. So let's go and put it back in 4/4. And then we can try that. That might be an easier approach. So if we go in triplets like a third of a beat, ouch. Then that means we would need to actually do it faster, I think. Because this is like dun, 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 so it would be like dun, 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 dun. Ouch. Hiccups. Okay, so we would either need to go faster or slower. Because this is basically like, so if we encoded this in 4/4, it would be like that while okay, so this actually makes a bit of sense right here because this is like, this is thirds, so it'd be like in thirds right here. Ouch. Let me put the snap into none. Ouch, ouch. Okay, but I actually need the third, so let's just line this up with the bar. And then this is gonna stretch out to be, ow. So that's the thing about this drift is and this is what I found in when I was doing Flower Garden. it doesn't actually it doesn't actually drift the same amount each time. Like you can't stretch it out. It's like a constant drift. So you have to drift it and like a little bit, little by little, and then quantize it. Actually, this is a good approximation here, but you see it's like drifting inconsistently. So some stuff is still out. So you have to like do, okay, quantize start times. That way it's like, so see, now it's slower because I stretched it out. But this is the actual tempo, so that means the tempo, the real tempo, is something different. Okay. So this is like, but this is like not triplets. So this is like, oh, this is triplets. So we need to, yeah, because this is not, so the metronome is not going to work because this is in, basically we want to convert this to being 3 bars, but the same tempo, so we might actually need to stretch it out for it to work. So like, if we go back to 3/4, and this actually this does kind of work out. Let's see. Ouch. Oh my. Okay, so we start this at 8. Then we're basically, we have to stretch this out even further. Ow. So this needs to go like dun da da do. So we have to, so this is like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2. Ouch. Sounds great so far. Thank you. So now we just need to quantize this again. Actually, it should stretch pretty evenly. Oh. So this is going pretty well, except that now we need to put it in regular steps because now this is okay. So, ow, quantize start times, and then yeah, this will do like that. So now it's going to be even slower, probably. But now the metronome fits, and it's nicely paced. It's very neat. So that's a win on that. That's progress. Now we just need to stretch out this part. Let's see. I do kind of want to get this part done. This is going to be a hard one because it's not really uniform. It's very like, sounds very free tempo. But first I want to get the tempo right here. Ouch. You know, these are going to be super fast. So let's cut the tempo for now. Yeah, it is. We're having some tempo problems right now. So this stuff is, all these notes are stretched out wrong. So we're going to have to stretch them to be aligning with the grid if we want this to work out, which we do. So let's go and try and find the right tempo. I think it sounds, 150 sounds pretty right. And if we, so let's say we were to like double the tempo, it would be like 170, which is too much. So maybe it's like a weird third of it. So let's just Actually, 160 might be better. Or maybe 170 is better, yeah. Ouch. No, actually double 85 times 2 would be like 200. And that would be too fast. Like if you do 200, it'd be like... So it must be like a third, like some kind of third interval or something like that. But 170 sounds right. $85 times 2 is 170? I'm not sure. Wait, no, oh wait, yeah, because 8 times 2 is like 16. I forgot, so it is 170. So yeah, 170 should be right if it's like doubling. And it sounds right, so that makes sense. We'll roll with that. So let's try, now it should be easier to stretch this out, but this tempo is, like here, it was a different tempo. It was 61, so that would be 122. Ouch. DOC, it sounds slightly fast to me, but I am a bit high right All right then. Well, we'll see. We're gonna confirm that by dragging in the recording too. I'm gonna have to go grab the recording and then we'll layer it on, so we'll figure out how, like, if it's really fast or slow, we'll like match the tempo. Ow. God loves you. Jesus died. Oh yeah, this person again. Yes, thank you. Anyway. Now, cool. So just pulled up the SNES version. Sounds pretty close to me. Yeah, it's definitely matching my nostalgia. So we'll see. I don't know if it's faster, but we'll figure it out later. So the important thing is that we get all this stretched out right. And so that means that here it's going to be, in the beginning it's going to be 122. If that's doubled. So now the game becomes, how do we stretch this out so that it's within the timing? So let's just kind of experiment with it. And I'm going to assume that he kind of did this somewhat mathematically. So it should conform to some kind of timing. It should, ouch. Ouch. Maybe this section is in 4/4. Ow. Hiccup. So if we put this section in 4/4, let's see, it would, yeah, this would be pretty well-rounded. Ow. Okay. Okay, now that we've got it basically in the right place, now comes the task of quantizing this thing so that it, like, conforms to some kind of grid value. And let's see, unless it was like, is this like triplets and he like just did a weird thing? Or an even weirder thing? No, not really. Ouch. Okay. I definitely cannot see a pattern here, so I think it's I have to be a little bit free tempo. Ouch. Okay, so this one is, why don't we try it in like 170 and see how it works out? Ooh, that actually works out perfectly. Okay, so let's see if this, we can kind of like conform it to, actually this is, so if we keep the tempo the same, ouch, this kind of looks like it conforms to a thing. Maybe not. So let's see. Ouch. Okay, so if I was gonna quantize this, it would have to be some kind of small beat, because this would then be going to this actually makes a little bit of sense right here. Yeah, we could start with that. Like do this. Ouch. Okay, so we might need some fixing here. Ouch. Oh man, hiccups. Okay, so that is kind of working out pretty well. We'll revise that a little bit later. Now let's move this over. And then this we can stretch out later. Let's revise this now. Let's see. Ouch, it sounds pretty good. Sounds a little bit weird. It's gotta follow some kind of pattern. So like maybe it's like thirds right here or something. Like it might switch between thirds and stuff. Ouch. We could say that, okay, we could quantize this part. Maybe like this. Very nice. Let's see, in the first section, I don't hear that note before the top one at all in the original. Hmm. You mean like this one? This E? Do the Marble Madness restore. That game had, wasn't that like an NES game, Marble Madness, or an arcade game? Let me see, I want to try, just to maintain posterity, let's try stretching the original one over this to make sure the first ascent. Ah, so this one, this right here. I want to try, stretching this over the front of it to see if we lost anything drastic. Because this is like the timing as like roughly the timing, so ouch. Let's put, so this one is gonna be like let's put this an octave or like one note above it, and then let's mute it just as like a reference. Okay, so everything else is kind of lining up. Ouch. This one's kind of an in-betweener. As long as it roughly gets the original down, I just want it to be in line with a certain kind of grid. Let's also change it back to 170. Ouch. Whoops. Ow. So this would go better here. Okay, so that sounds pretty good. And it lines up roughly with some kind of tempo thing. Ow. Some kind of grid. At least there's order to the chaos. Okay. Hmm. But it is a very free tempo solo. I just want there to be some kind of grid thing. Ouch. But let's see. As far as that note you said that is you don't remember it, it's in the MIDI, so I have to copy it. But I'll be aware of that whenever I listen to the original. Oh wow, all of these are the same color. Wow, how did I mistake that? Okay, so I have to erase all these by one. So at least it follows some kind of grid pattern, and it's like structure. It's like well organized. We need to be well organized. Even if it is a free tempo kind of thing. Ouch. Okay. And then we have this whole thing right here. That's gonna go after the oh. So this is gonna be so compared to that, until that we got that down, that was like the hard part. Everything else is gonna be a walk in the park compared to that. Ouch. Okay, so when does that string melody end? Okay, here's where we go. Okay, let's shut that off. I don't want to hear that right now. Oh, okay. So now we need to stretch this out. And now it sounds kind of drunk. It sounds like a drunk, like it's really... Oh, and then there's that guy we have to... Oh, there's always something. Oh, okay. So this will be, let's see. And this will help us establish, like, some kind of... like, schematic down for the grid, for the, like, timing. So this... see if we can draw, like, let's quantize this. Start times. Ouch. And then... But it has to be, like, in a, so it has to be within this, like, grid of, like, 3/4. Otherwise, it's just all chaotic. So maybe we can do it by the step. Okay, that makes a little more sense now. So that's kind of the rhythm. Is everything is just... So let's quantize that part. And let's do it with the note lengths now, just to keep the note lengths in line. Okay, so that looks right. Now the pizzicato parts. So at least we have like the right grid, right? It's like, let's see. It's within steps. But of course, this is sort of more of a free tempo section. So I don't know exactly. We might be able to draw like a thing here that says like this is where. Okay. Ah, but this is also like definitely not good right here. So I think I quantized it in thirds here. I'm just trying to make this a little more organized, maybe in timing. Let's see, there's also a GBC Jigma. Wow, that game got around. I played that game when I was a kid, you know, on the Namco Museum, or no, the Midway Classics. Okay, that's all out of whack. Let's go back a bit. The main thing is that I just need this line to be... So the main thing is that I just need this line to start on the part here. And then we can stretch that out. And then requantize that with... So it's like... See, now it's kind of conforming to a little bit to the thing. Which is good. Just quantize it like that. Okay, now I want to re-verify that melody here. Make sure that all the links are in the right, basically the right place. As you can see, there's a lot of like drift here. As long as it's not drifting suddenly and it's all fairly consistent. It's good. Feel like I can track basically where it's drifting, so that's good. Oh wow. And now it's all in the same tempos, so that's good. Cool. Okay, and then there's that bongo part. That's going to be tough. Because I don't really know how long to make this or how fast it goes. I'm just going to assume that, okay, this is like... So these have to go in some kind of mathematical pattern, like where it switches to like between thirds and like fourths, like common time. So somehow this is all going to be mathematical. So if I just stretch this out to roughly what the tempo is, and I want to make sure that this stays within the length of the, let's put it to the melody temporarily. So I want to note where the last hit coincides with in the melody. So the second to last hit coincides with the final note of the melody. So that's good to know. So as long as this thing... Have you found the skill set you used to do this stuff, reverse engineering, to be applicable to your professional career? Well, this is technically my professional career right now. I have people commission me to do these things, and the real money comes in from ads that people watch on the videos. So people watch ads, and then I get a cut of that, and I get enough every month to pay my rent. And then on top of that, people who pay like all the extra stuff comes from like for food and stuff like that. Comes from people who pay the commissions, and then also people who produce the vinyls. When people want me to do a vinyl soundtrack, the money comes in from like being paid. I get paid by the hourly to restore the soundtrack, and then I get like a few dollars per vinyl pressed for every copy that they press. So that's what really pays the bills. So I don't really have a professional career per se. I'm not really doing anything else, but I'm also looking into being a composer for video games and stuff like that. So that's on the horizon. And then I also want to um, write original music, like original songs and covers, and come out with those and see if people will pay for those. So it's not really, really it's part of the career, I guess, if that makes sense. So anyway, this is got to, let's see, gotta coincide with the... Nice. Okay. So now the biggest thing is like the specific beats have to coincide with the right place in the melody. So let's say I want this part to disappear temporarily so I can see the melody going on, right? And I can see the bongo beat in the back here, especially if I do like this. So that first D note is supposed to coincide with the D sharp of the melody there. So that means I definitely want this first part to stretch that much. And then let's see if anything else is supposed to coincide. Other than that, this is like really a free tempo thing. So everything is playing like off the beat. So I'd say anything goes here. It's just a little tough to make this exact. Whoa, I had no idea it became that legitimate. What soundtrack presses have you done? Do the holders of the music rights not take from the ad revenue? The holders of yeah, it's what soundtrack presses have you done? I've done all three Donkey Kong Countries. I've done Super Metroid, um, Secret of Mana, and then Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire is coming out for very soon. It's actually available for order. It's Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, but it's always I'm working with the record label and they handle the distribution rights. I don't really want to get into all that. That's too much for me. So record labels handle the distribution rights. The holders of the music rights not take from the ad revenue. That's the YouTube ad revenue. They don't take from usually because it's mechanical license. So it's like technically these are covers. I'm not using any audio from the original track. So it all falls under mechanical license. Sometimes they do like it gets flagged as a cover song on my video and then I start sharing the revenue, but that doesn't happen very often. Yeah, and yeah, I don't really know, and it's always like some kind of copyright holder. Doesn't directly tell me like, hey, you're sharing revenue with Nintendo. It just says like some weird like Latin author perf or something like that. Or some mumbo jumbo which is like supposed to be the copyright holder. It's all very complicated. I don't understand it either. Okay, so I'd say that this is really like a free tempo thing, and that is as good as it's going to get. As long as it's basically right, I'm not even gonna quantize this one. This one's like really a free tempo beat. So let's just also want to put that this stuff back where it belongs. And then let's go and take that let's go and take this beat and like bring it back to the drums. Okay, cool. So that'll do. And now we just need this part of the well actually no, the pizzicato part needs to be stretched. So let's click a note of that and then Shift C to select them all. And then this is going to be off the beat. What beat is this on? I think it's on like the last note the pizzicato begins. Something like that. If not, it'll be easily stretched out. But this one keeps on speeding up, so I don't know, like, it's gotta speed up and like go down in some sort of like thirds and all and quarters alternate. So first let's try stretching this out. It would be something like this, right? But except for no, this song is in like steps. So and this also, we need the tempo to be 170. Why is it not playing? Oh, because I think I disabled contact. Oh, that's fast. Okay, definitely not. It actually has to fall here. Okay, so that's basically how the stretch is going to go. Oh, wait a second. Here is where it starts, okay. Okay, yeah, and it is supposed to stop. I think it was supposed to stop right at the end of that bar, so that's working out well. Okay, so thing we have going on here is, oh, this is weird. That's too fast. Okay, here's where it should be. So I think when we quantize this, we want it to be like in quarters of a step, because this is like, there's a quarter of a step missing in the lengths. So we want to make sure that that goes right. And then this one, let's quantize. So this is, we have to keep these in line. So let's quantize a little bit at a time. Let's get this going like that. And here's where it starts to get dicey. So let's quantize this. And see, this one is already going off the grid. Actually, I think it's more like half a step. Okay, so this looks right. Okay, so here, shut this off for a second. Here we're going to do another stretch. We're going to move this so that it's on the beat. Holding Alt and yeah. So let's stretch this out. Because the bar ends, supposed to stop right here. And this goes pretty nicely, except that this one is, now it's drifting off. Okay, so here's where it starts to drift. So this part is all good. This part can be quantized. Control Q. Okay, that's reliable. Here's where it starts to get dicey. This one is on the beat. But then we have to stretch this out so that it's like on the beat right here. Although it would be, let's first make sure that these are the right beats. So if you like go to this part, let's track these now. Wait. Oh, there's a note all the way up here. What? I didn't even copy that. Yeah, there's a missing note right here. Happy to hear you're able to make income from this stuff. I can only imagine how time consuming it could be. I do ROM hacking and no, I never see a dime from it. Yeah, it's hard to make you don't really make money from this stuff unless you do it really well. But I'm grateful for it, and we'll see how long I'm able to do this. I'm not really living very frugally, and we'll see if I have to get some kind of a separate thing. I used to do catering as a server in events, so I might have to get back on that again. But for now, it's sustaining me. It's been sustaining me for a year now, so we'll see how long it sustains me. If I ever fall below the line, then I'll just have to do it less. Okay, so this note is going to be, there's going to be a note here somewhere. It's like so let's see. Let's try to figure out where we stand here in relation to the other. So this is all free tempo, so the grids don't matter. It's this part right here. So it's like dun dun dun. So that one definitely starts on that beat. So this one, so that high B definitely happens right after, like the next beat over after this. And then there's some delay, and then you have that thing going. So let's go over to there. So yeah, this is the right part. So that's good. Very nice. Okay, so this is more or less what it's supposed to be. This one falls on the beat. And then this one falls. Let's see if we can nail down like a rough schematic here. So this is going to be like, it's like in thirds. So it's in like 3 steps. It's going from like 3 steps to, and it's just like speeding up a little bit. So we could have this be quantized. And then what's this doing? This one is like, so this one's doing a smaller increment. This is like, So this one's starting on the same beat. So that's encouraging. And this one, then it's speeding up again. So this one's doing 4 from the beat. So we might say that this is happening with 4. So if we do a step, that might feel right. Quantize that. So then if we take this and stretch it out, it might work out to where it's like, this is like half the bar right here. And then we go to a third of the bar. But if we stretch this out, this one's 4. So this one probably starts right here. Dun, 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 dun. But it's speeding up, remember, so. And so instead of going... so maybe this one's doing like 2 every bar. So maybe we could quantize this one into half steps. We push this one and then quantize it like that. And then this one's going in seconds. Shut that off. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's see if that works. Sounds pretty good. So this one is... So it's all conforming to half steps. And then it's like 3. So here's like 4, 3, right? And then this one's going in 2, but this one... Oh wait, this one's still in 3. And then it goes into 2. Oh, but there's a... Then there's... It slows down here, so we don't want that. And you hear that slow down too. It doesn't sound good. maybe let's go and copy the melody here and stretch it out, try and see if we can find something about this slowdown. Let's go and copy this, make sure everything is in line. Oh, this is the string part. We don't want that. I'm imagining an actual, oh wait. I'm imagining an actual violinist doing that pizzicato. It makes me chuckle. It's so fast. Oh yeah, it'd be funny. You know, have him do that all the way down the violin. And if I didn't know any better, I would have thought this was something from Zelda. Yeah, this is the same composer, so it's certainly possible he's tapping into his like Zelda style for this. So let's copy that, and then we'll go to here. Let's just make sure everything is basically in line. So let's stretch this out. Okay, and then let's change the color of this. Oh, let's see, there should be no other green ones here. And then let's mute this. And let's put this up a note. So these might be better. I think we should better wait for this. Wait, and then this can be accounted for drift. I really just want everything, all of these to line up in some kind of grid. If that happens, then I'll be happy. Okay, so let's hear how that sounds. Let's make sure that sounds consistent. Oh, wait. Okay, perfect. There's a little jump here. Yeah, so this might be, we might want to drag this back a bit. Although this does have to end on the right, like, see there's like a gap here. So we do need this to end right here. We can always, might be able to move this back if we can account this for drift. Yeah, now see it's starting, every part is starting on the grid now if you move this a little bit back. But we're moving everything pretty consistently. So it's gonna keep the same general way. So maybe that will do. Cool. That sounds right. So we have sort of it going in like, okay, here is step, 3 steps, 3 steps, half a step. So we're going 2.5 here. We're getting a little shorter. And then we're going 2.5 here. and then 2, so we're getting even shorter still, but we're getting consistently shorter. 2, 2, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then it's just ones all the way through. It's cool. So that's consistently getting shorter. But more importantly, it's all in a grid and it's all like consistently. It's all consistent. So that's what we want. We want all these things to be consistent. So now we can remove this, cut, and now we have our consistent, nice and neatly organized line. Great. Okay, that was a lot. It's surprising Yoshi's Island isn't composed by Chip Tanka. He's quirky. His quirky style could have worked well here. Ah, yeah, for Yoshi's Island. Yeah, that would be interesting, right? Not sure you can physically pluck the strings that fast solo. I don't think so. Yeah, it's like yeah, it'd be like that'd be really difficult. But I'm sure this sounds like something that would be in a classical song, so maybe he just sped it up. And it's also outside the range of violin. Like violin only goes to, let's see, only goes to G. So this stuff would all be too low for violin. You'd have to go into the viola, have a viola pick this up. But you could also tune the strings so it is this low. Like you could just tune the G, but then it would be difficult to play because it's like not really what the player is used to. But let's see, this is all going, besides the fact that this is all like diminished arpeggios. So you're going in a like diminished setting with like B, G. These are all like minor seconds apart from each other. So it's all like B diminished 7. So that's pretty cool. It's all a diminished chord. Diminished 7 chord. Okay, so that was a lot. All right, so we got that. That's good. Now we just need this this melody, but this melody's pretty consistent. So let's set this to be, we know we're gonna do steps for this. So let's align this with the grid first. And then it's already pretty consistent. Yeah, because I think we stretched this out preeminently. So this is gonna go for that. Let's control A. And just stretch that out double. And then let's control Q to quantize that. Might have to revisit how I looped this because it might not quite be correct. It's sort of doesn't sound quite right. It sounds too buzzy. I think the original was like, let's see. I don't know why the instrument is so short. So this thing is like, yeah, this is like too much. This is too buzzy. So I'm gonna have to revisit that one actually. But that'll do for now. It's like a placeholder. So we can bake 170 into here. Let's control I. And that's really loud, so let's turn this down. Okay, so we got our melody stretched out. Now, the rest of this is going to be pretty simple because this is all like, this is like beats. This is like one beat. We just have to stretch this out all the way here. And this is going to be 170. Actually, these are bars, so... So I just need to keep stretching because this is all drifting inconsistently. Okay, so now it's kind of working out. Okay, so now if I quantize this, Control Q, it should all fall into place. Ah, but I have to do a bar. Nice. Okay, perfect. Now for the harmony here. So the beat, this is going to go into beat, and it's actually going to be not quite on the beat, so it's going to be like that. And then it's going to be like dun da da do da do da da do da. So none of these are going to be like on the downbeat. Okay, see, it's already starting to drift some, like the drift within the drift. And lots of these are repetitions, so I can remove a lot of the repetitions here. If I just do... Okay, so remove this. Cut. And then all this can be cut, because these are all repetitions. And then you have this section here that's unique. And then you have this section repeating. So really, now I just have to stretch all of these out to the right place. Okay, so that's a lot easier to manage. So now this is all pretty well within the grid. Now these are half a beat, so let's quantize that. Very nice. Now this part... Whoops, I lost my note. Okay, so this is C. And then this is going to go here. And then we just stretch this out there and quantize. Okay, now this bit here, I'm so bad at an accent. If I watch like 2 hours of British shows, then I can get the accent down. Okay, so this... Okay, so that'll be there. Then we quantize and cool. And then we can say that this is like a repetition, really. This is all, and then you have this section here. And just repeat that one. Okay, and then this one, already quantized, I think. Perfect. Cool. Easy peasy. Hard part's over. Wonder if there's like a, this can be a lot quieter. Wonder if there's a pattern to this one. I'm not gonna about to try that one. That one can be free tempo. There wasn't a pattern to the whole thing. Okay. Now, so we've got all of this pretty much figured out. Now we just need to put it together. Well, actually, I need to do, like all the automations and stuff. So this one, this bass is stereo. So it turns out to be mono, but he's doing like some stereo separation here to make it stereo. But then the bass, the singular bass, is panned 67% to the right. And then this is consistent across the whole thing, so what we need then is to say that, and here the stereo bass comes in again. Wow, it's like a really loud one, but they're all the same note. Yeah, okay. So then that's just a really loud bass note. And then we have... But it ends up being a little bit off center. So it ends up, it's a little bit more to the right. Comes out, it's when it sums to mono. Cool. So that means this one will alternate between, the bass will alternate between 67% to the right and full center. So we want to go and drag a knob to the strings, bass strings here. And then we're going to go collapse this part, go to current project, generators, contact, pan, and we're going to alternate that. I'm going to Control I to insert what's the center, which is already there. And then once it comes to the next part, oh wow, our tempo got messed up again. Okay, right here, it's going to start being 67 right. And so we have to go and set 67R. 69 is fine too. And then we'll go set our snap to be a bar, yes. Control I. And then once it comes to that bass note, that big old loud bass note, we set it back center. And then we immediately come back to panning to the right again. Nice. So in this part, he's basically going in like a power chord. He's going up a fifth and down a fifth. So we have this ominous bass line going. And then there's a, it kind of goes in and out here. So, and this is like a difficult thing because this is not stretched. Let's actually remove the tempo information here. So this is going to last like, it's basically going to take the whole note to do, so it's going to do this in 3 sections. How long does this play for, this bass? This bass plays for 8 bars as a single note. So this has got to stretch across 8 bars, basically. So it's like 1/3. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's stretching 2 bars, stretching 2 out. So it's gonna go, basically gonna go in and then out, and it's almost an equal amount of time, but there's just a little bit, like a third at the end. So basically, we just want this bass like to do a third, so it's like 3 in, 3 out, and then 3, but it has to be shorter than that. It has to be like, let's say here, boom, 2.5, 2 and 2/3, and then 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2/3, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2/3. That's basically how it would be, something like that. So it basically just goes in and out. So let's try to draw something that basically has that same formation. And to do this, we're going to drag a knob to the volume here. And then we're going to Control I to insert what's already there. Thank you for your great restorations. Sam's the man. Thank you, E. Welcome to the stream. All right. And I want this bass to come out to be 6 decibels most of the time. So I want it to peak at 6 on here. Wait a second. This is in the wrong place. Well, now let's raise this up. There we go. Look at that powerful bass. Wow, that's only 6 dB. How loud do I have this thing? Looks a lot more. Okay. Okay, so basically, in the span of 8 bars, I want this to go up and then down an equal amount of time. So let's go. It's going to start from 0, right? Not quite 0. Starts from about that much. So, in the span of 8 bars, we want to do this thing. So let's see, I said 2 1/3. That's works. And then basically, I want it to go back down. And then it's going to jump back up for the part here. Cool, so let's check how that sounds. Oh, but this is a different tempo, so this is not going to be The other one was 61. Let's change that. Oh, that's weird. Couldn't do that. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. This being... Nice. Okay, I like that. The way you're keeping things moving smoothly and keeps progressing, keep progress going is impressive. You can tell you got lots of experience there. What's your favorite restoration of yours? Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to read. There's so many. It's hard to really pinpoint a favorite one. I think the one that came out the greatest would either be Mining Melancholy or Stickerbush Symphony. Forest Interlude also came out really good, and Hot Head Bop. It's good. It was a great one. They're all Donkey Kong 2 ones, but I'm sure a lot of them were like, wow, opened up so much, but I can't think of them right. But thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you appreciate. Yeah, it's a lot of experience. So it's really the key to anything, right? It's just lots of experience doing what you want to do. So you just enjoyed the experience, and then it pays off. Goes into your subconscious. All right, so this is going well. So let's move on to the next thing, which is so we have this harmony thing going here. It's gonna be freakishly fast. So this one, this G, A, B flat, A, is going to be 39% left. It doesn't really change. So that means that this one, and the first one being this one, is going to go 39% left. 37's okay. And this one probably will be 39 right. Or like a little stereo spread kind of thing. Oh no, this one's actually further left. 67% left to be exact. Okay. And then it looks like that'll stay there, right? Except for whenever it switches to the pizzicato. But then the pizzicato's, the harmony here switches to another channel, and that channel also is 67% left, so it maintains its thing. But the pizzicato here is going to be center, so that doesn't need to change. And then we have our regular formation. Okay, so now this one, it's kind of funny to hear it so fast like that. And then that one's center, so we don't need to do anything there. This one's center also. So all his melodies are center, except for this one. This melody is to the right, 22%. So the flute switches to being 22% right. So that means we need to go into the melody and then Control I to insert. Have you heard DKC Tropical Freeze soundtrack? That soundtrack really hit hard, combined with the visuals. Retro Studios nailed Donkey Kong, brought it to life, and Yeah, that one, it was pretty cool to see that done again. Although, yeah, it was like nice to see a Donkey Kong game there. It was pretty fun. I didn't play Tropical Freeze because at that point I played DKC Returns because I had a Wii at the time, but I did not have a Switch at the time Tropical Freeze came out. And so I just I didn't want I couldn't justify the payment of buying a Switch to play it, but I watched gameplay videos and I heard the soundtrack, and it was pretty cool. It was nice, you know. It's definitely David Wise's style, and I like the soundtrack. I just felt it was a little bit like not dark enough that, like, as the Donkey Kong stuff goes, like, because the Donkey Kong on the SNES was like really dark and moody, and I felt that the I felt that Tropical Freeze and DKC Returns was a little bit too bright, but that was a nitpick. It was, you know, because I grew up with the soundtrack, so I grew up with that style. So, but it was nice to see Donkey Kong and play Donkey Kong with a, you know, on the big screen again. That was nice. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for the inquiry. So this is we want to switch to, I want to have this be center and then switch to 22% right. Yes. On this part. Cool, so once this comes in, it's like switch. One of these is too loud. Which one? I think it's the flute. Maybe this could be louder. That's a little loud here. Nice. Okay. I think this one could come down a little too. Very nice. Adam. Okay, so that sounds great. Now this part is 22% right. So let's change. This is the only time it plays, so we don't really need to automate that. "23" is fine. Okay, very nice. Now, next part of this is the echoes. And the echo is going to be all the way to the left, it looks like. And it's tough to really gauge what kind of interval the echoes will have since they're all stretched. But, yeah, it's going to be really tough. But we'll just listen to it and then try to match that. So let's go down to... Yeah, so we'll just match it by ear then. And then let's see if we go to... Well, we'll save that. We'll save the echoes, the delay for the mixing phase. Let's see. We really want to worry about... This is an echo here. It's great that it's playing so fast because it's like now I can run through it and just really take an overlook of everything. Oh, there's like a chord here. There's like a layer. So it goes from being an echo. So right there, it's a chord. And this one is, and this time, and the chord is going to be 77% right. So because we have two different pannings, we have to like duplicate this. And then put the layer on another channel. So this one... So this chord is going to be in fourths. It's a fourth lower than the leading one. So it just goes up, basically. And this one stays the same. Da-da-dee-da-dee. But here I think we have a tritone here. Instead of being a oh, it goes up again. So this one just loops, like the lower layer just loops, and then in the final note you have an F. Okay. And then you have the echoes of the pizzicato, and then that's it. Okay. So that part... We're going to basically, let's see, you have da-da-da-da-da. And then this one stays the same. Let's go copy this. Oh wait, this one we don't want. All right. Actually, it would be easier if we just duplicate these. And so for this one, we're going to go to this second part. Ah, but this VST is not good about keeping the same state. So you have to go and actually set the pan flute on the other one first. Okay. So this will go to F. How long was that note? So it's like about half the, yeah. Just about like a couple of beats, I guess. That sounds about right. Or just until the pizzicato comes in, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and this one has to be 77% right. Okay, that's good enough. 76 is fine. Very nice. Ah, but this one is quieter, so this one will be quieter than that one. 94% versus 66%, so it's like 30% less, give or take. So that means this one will be a lot quieter. I think it's, I remember it being a little louder than that, though. Very nice. Oh, do you have any opinions on the Yoshi's Island soundtrack? I like how playful it is. If I remember right, the final boss is epic. I was a little shocked at how serious these games get. Ah, yes, it was very good. They did really good with this soundtrack. Thank you, Mr. ABM. Yeah, ABM. Yeah, I'll get that. I think that's how you said it was pronounced. Yes, the it was a great soundtrack. It was very much inspired by um it was inspired by jazz, particularly traditional jazz of New Orleans back in the 30s. And you can really hear that influence in especially in ragtime music too. Like ragtime music and traditional jazz were very closely connected, and you can hear that influence especially in the athletic theme. So that one you can hear a lot of traditional jazz, and it was also in the game over theme was very much like a jazzy organ tune. And there was also, and then in the final boss, they go straight into like some power rock, like some math rock, some rock and roll stuff. And that's kind of indicative of like rock and roll of like the 60s and 70s and so it's a lot of like classic culture. And then there's like this one's very classical. So it's kind of all over the map in terms of genre. I really appreciate that. And then the Flower Garden theme was also like based on like classic rock, like which I like. I mashed it up with that other one classic rock song, so that shows it's kind of like very inspired. And so you have really a lot of like things all over the map, but I think it was centrally it had like a lot of jazz influence. All the instruments are like jazz. You have the jazz organ. That organ was traditional, was very typical of jazz, and you have the guitar, you have the clarinet, like, and the horns are all like very much jazz instruments. So it's a very good that jazzy soundtrack, and it had a lot of like good influences all over the board. That's what I really like in a soundtrack is that it takes from lots of different genres and it keeps its roots in those genres. A lot of the things I don't like about video game music today is it just feels like, oh yeah, it's like uppity and it doesn't really have that influence of like culture of like vintage music. So yeah, I really like this soundtrack. Thank you for the question, ABM. All right, so this is shaping up really well. That sounds really good. Let's do. So next we have. I think that's really it. Besides the mixing phase. Oh, we have the. So for the bongos, it's the only thing we have left really. Those are all just panned 67% to the left, so if we copy that value to the bongo, we get that. Oh, and it's got some fade in here. I think everything has fade in really. No, just those two notes. Just the strings and this thing. So it finishes, what note does it finish fading in on? It finishes fading in halfway between that long D note and the G note, so. Control I, and then do like that. So this is about where we want it to finish fading in. Very nice. Nice, okay. I think it should get louder than that. Let's scale this up a bit. Very nice. Okay. Okay, well now we'll go with the mixing phase. So let's give this this bass, let's call this bass strings. And then this is like harmony strings 1. Oh wow, hiccups are still here, y'all. They have not gone away. And ouch. Harmony strings 1. Harmony strings 2. Pizzicato. Lead strings. Ouch. Sorry. My hiccups. Yeah, they are rough. I don't know why I have so bad hiccups. It's part of getting old, man. I just have hiccups all the time. Oh, wow. Better hiccups than other things. My back is fine, so that's good. Okay, so this bass strings, this will go to... Ouch. This will go to channel 2, since we're already using that channel 2 for the glockenspiel. And this will go to 4. That'll be the harmony strings. What else is there? The pizzicato in 5. And then 6 will be the lead strings. Ouch. And so let's create this. We'll also... Wait, why is this not showing up? Harmony strings, this should be one of the options. Why is this not happening? Oh my god, Contact always has problems, man. Okay, now it's showing up. Okay, create this for pizzicato, lead strings. Okay, and then we'll go to our outputs. Send the harmony strings to 3 and 4. Send this one to 5 and 6. Send this one to 7 and 8. Okay, so bass strings. Ouch. Harmony strings. Wow, why is this? Just gave it a random color. Okay. Ouch. We got our lead strings here. Ouch. Oh, okay. Pizzicato here. Okay. Why do you think they'd shut? Wow, that was a really good answer. I don't think about modern game music. About modern game trying to keep in touch with the roots of the genres. That does sound important. Oh, yeah, roots. Modern music, modern video game music usually either mirrors what orchestras or like cinematic music is doing, or it mirrors what pop music is doing. Because I think it's because back in those days, the composers were very limited by what they could do technically. They were very limited by the primitivity of the computers the technology that they were using. So they had to make something nice with it. They had to be specialized. They had to be able to program. And it was an art form all its own because of the limitations. Now it's like you can make music and using whatever, like using and the same tools that you can use for using modern like pop music or orchestra. So really it's like people are like, well, why don't I just do what orchestra is doing? And so people don't really try to make a jazz soundtrack. because they don't really like they usually don't know the same people, I guess. But Cuphead did actually produce a live jazz album like for that game. Like the Cuphead, they actually recorded a live jazz band using like vinyl technique, like using like or what was it like the vinyl that they whatever they were using in the 30s, they used that. So I guess it's like because of the audience, like the audience of video games is just like try to make it feel like a movie. So they're not really trying to do that kind of thing these days. I think they try. Yeah, that's yeah, it's like they're focusing on their demographic, which is people want to feel like they're playing a movie these days. They don't really want it to be like, oh, it's like a little fun thing to like. So it's kind of funny how video games took a dramatic shift from like Mario and Donkey Kong, and all of a sudden it's like seemingly very quickly shifted to like we want to feel like we're playing an epic movie, like we're a character in an epic movie. It went straight from like, oh, funny, like fun, like jumping all around and like jumping on stuff. And then it went straight to like, we just want to feel like we're a character in a movie. And all, or like fighting a war, something like that. Kind of got really serious all of a sudden. Awesome. One of the best tracks from the game. Yes. Thank you, Hero of Time. Welcome to the stream. A lot of orchestral tracks sound great in game, but they're kind of rubbish as an OST because they're more ambient and really standing on their own. Yeah, and that's really kind of it's made for the game, so it's supposed to be accompanied with the game. So a lot of them fall flat like as a soundtrack themselves. Final Fantasy Remake 7 remake comes to mind. Ah, okay. Haven't heard that one yet. Yeah, they forego melodies. Yes, they had to use a lot of melodies because of the limitations of the channels, so they had to make a very melodic soundtrack. And it's not like a movie where you want to pay attention to what's going on. Sonically, you want to hear a nice melody for these games because it's like you want them to be like you want a good melody to accompany the game playing because you're not really hearing a lot going on. It's not like you're hearing dialogue where you have to hear someone talking and you have to understand what they're saying. It's like, no, you're playing a game, so you want to hear like a nice melodic sound accompanying that. So it worked. But in the new games, it's like, hey, there's a lot going on, stuff's flying around, you're fighting stuff, and it's like you want to pay attention, you want to be able to pay attention to the fight because it's very intense. So they don't use a lot of melodies. They want you to be able to like focus on one thing. All right, so we've got our pizzicato. We need our flute in here. Let's call this flute. Call this flute 2. And let's give it a mixer track. And let's give the second one the same mixer track. And this one is the bell, so let's call this bell. Or glockenspiel. And then let's call this glockenspiel as well. Let's call this bongo. Bongos. Now let's give this a mixer track. Ouch. Okay. So, we got everything's got a mixer track now. So now we just need to mix this thing. Ouch. Okay, so first is the glockenspiel. And I do want to like replay, we can mix it for now. It's just that the loop point is gonna change. I wonder if I can make the loop point better from the thing here. So it's like, and it's also in the wrong, like it's also a lower note. So I did that to capture all the overtones. Oh wow, there it actually plays. That's really loud, so let me turn it down in the mixer so it doesn't blow you guys' ear out. Okay, so this has entirely... We want this to be a little more well-rounded. That's going to be really annoying, but let's see. I'm going to have to experiment with that. That's going to get really annoying, so let's do that later. I'll do that off stream. I'll just mix this as best I can with what I have. Oh, okay. So let's go and loop this part. Ouch. Doesn't sound too bad like that. Ow. Hiccups. So let's give it this chorus. Give it slow chorus, so let's slow down the LFOs. Turn it to about halfway. Ow. And let's make a reverb bus. Dock this random track to the right. And let's add a TSAR1R. And this is an orchestral piece, so let's give it hall reverb. Set it to about 12%. And then let's get that right there. Let's call this reverb. Let me put the volume up now that I'm not doing that anymore. It's turning into an automatone. Oh yeah, that voice synthesizer that has like a Formant synth in it. That thing is pretty cool. FF7 Remake definitely contains the tunes from the original, and I don't know how they cut them into the OST. There's a lot of variations and swells that just accompany what you're doing. Ah, okay, so it works interactively. They probably use WYs to make it interact with the gameplay. I don't remember the castle and fortress theme having a painful ouch. Yes, sound effects. This restoration brings out hidden. Oh yeah, my hiccups, man. There'd be sound effects in the game. Okay. So this, and then let's move this up here. Ouch. Makes my mouse jump up too. So that's really all I can do to this thing. I can also saturate it a little bit. Oh yeah, that makes it sound better. And I do want to turn down the... There we go. Make it more glockenspiel-like. Alright, very nice. Now, let's move on to the bass strings. So this is pretty good stereo, so we don't need to, like, do chorus or anything. Let's just do saturation. Ouch. Maybe not that much. And then I want to make sure this is hitting 6 if we go to mono. There we go. Let's get a limiter on that. Oh, wow. That's definitely more than 6. This is one of the few things I've had where the bass is actually panned. Let's make that quieter, because I think we should. Definitely needs to be quieter. And then when it's going into mono, it's like actually... Okay, yeah, that's 6 right there. Very nice. Very nice. That's really all. This is a really good sounding patch. Very nice. Okay, so let's move on then. Ouch. Okay, this one I don't need chorus either because it is also stereo. Just need some strength. Yeah, bring it out, because it was very, in the original, it has a very distorted sound. Ouch, or a very saturated sound. You just need to make sure that this isn't pushing too much volume. Turn it down a bit. And give it reverb. Also, this one had a delay on it, so let's go and get that. Ouch. But I don't remember how much it was. Ouch. Let's do ping pong. I think it was ping pong. Let's see. Ouch. Yeah, it is ping pong. Sounds about right. Let's see. Yeah, that's about right. It's like between the... Okay. Ouch. Yeah, there we go. That's right. Ow. Okay. Now, I think I want some, and I want an exciter on this too. Yeah, really get those. Oh yeah, because that brightness was really prominent. I just want to make sure we filter out all the supersonic frequencies. Let's put a low pass on this. There we go. Ouch. Oh yeah, bring out those those really high like noises. Really good. Very good. Okay. Now the melody. This is gonna need some chorus because it is quite static. So let's slow it down so it's not as noticeable. Okay, very good. And now let's saturate it. Oh, that's really shaping up nicely. Ouch. Now let's give that reverb. Ooh, perfect. Now let's give it that delay. That sounds about right. This one was a very short one, so I can't imagine it'd be like 2. Oh wow, that is loud. I think it was very short like that. Okay, let me set the tempo lower again for this one. Okay, so it's definitely audible as like a different thing. Like it's a separate note. Like it's a pretty substantial echo. Yeah, I think 2 is the ticket. Cool, let's offset it some. Make sure, yeah, I did offset that one too. Very nice, I like that. All right, that sounds great. Do you play any physical instruments off stream? What is your, oh wait, what is your favorite instrument to play with if you do? Violin and piano are fun to watch people play in live performances. Yeah, I do play a little bit of piano, but I just never play on stream because it's like there's latency and I can't really work out how to get how to get zero latency off stream, but it's like, so it doesn't, yeah, I actually can do it pretty well with the long latency. It's only not too much latency either. One of my Jib Jig is one of my favorites to play. Or but if I was gonna play, I have a real piano plugin. If I was gonna play, I would do that. Let's see. Yo, bro, do you know what's Mamut Rock? No, I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, love. Thank you for showing up. You're doing great, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you appreciate it. What kind of music do you listen to other than VGOST? Any favorite bands? Oh Lord, that's a question. I listen to such a vast variety of music that it's hard to quantify what I actually listen to. I do listen to a lot of classical music. I like classical music as background music when I'm doing certain things. Uh, I do like Mozart and Bach and Beethoven and all the like, and Chopin. And I do listen to jazz sometimes. I listen to a lot of jazz, particularly Thelonious Monk. I do like, and I also just go to jazz shows around New York, and so that's a lot of fun. I listen to a lot of the jazz that my friends make. Like my friends have bands, and I listen to them live. Ouch. I also have a lot of friends that make electronic music, so I listen to them. I don't really listen to a lot of like big and famous bands. I do also like a lot of the 90s alt rock that was very had like a very emotional sound to it. Ouch. And let's see what else. Also like a lot of blues. I do there's this one guy called Fantastic Negrito that has an album called Have You Lost Your Mind Yet? So I listen to that frequently. And I also listen to Lam O'Malley. It's a album by his name is just M. It's Matthew Shadee. Yeah, I listen to that a lot. Yeah, it's just really sparse everywhere. I also like a song called Sikilos Epitaph, which is a song like the oldest known um piece of written music that survived. It's the oldest found piece of music. That answers your question. I still find it weird how I don't hear that eighth note at all in the original. Using do re mi, I guess it would be like T before the do. Do re mi la ti do, so it's like the seventh of the sound. You mean it's like, so we're in Phrygian here. It'd be like do re mi la ti. So it's this one, or do you mean this one? Because this is the second to last one. I love that tune. I listened to Secret to Epitaph on repeat. Yes, that's a great tune. It's just so simple and so like peaceful sounding. I do also like oh wait, other than BGS. Second to last one. Yeah, so you mean this A sharp, right? You're talking about this A sharp? It is a very low velocity note, so that might be hard to hear in the game. If we search it, let's see. Yoshi's Island 3. I'll look at it later to compare, but I think it's like a very low velocity instrument note. Might be hard to hear on the SNES. I'll look at it when we do comparisons. I love your job. Thank you, Felix. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we got the flute taken care of. Let's check out our lead strings. Okay, once again, we just need to saturate this. Very good. Turn it down because it's getting kind of loud. Okay, now let's just get an exciter on this. Yes. Oh, that's nice. Let's also cap the high frequencies with a low pass. Very nice. Give it reverb too. And this one also had delay on it. Like let's see. Ooh, that's a good echo. Let's get that kind of delay on there. Put the level around here, and then... Ooh, that's about right. I know a good 3-step delay when I hear it. It's definitely 3. Very nice. Let's hear the rest of them. And we can do our Pizzicato now. Now let's get chorus on that because it is a mono sound. Half. And then turn the LFOs slower. Very nice. You can even put that a little more intensely. Yeah. Okay, now let's saturate it. Yes, okay. Very nice. And let's low pass some of those really high frequencies. Especially that high note. That high note is going to come in hot there. And let's low pass. Let's high pass those like low noises at the bottom there. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Now let's try. I want to try doing an exciter on this, but put it before the filter. Ooh, yes. I like that. All those little noises come out. Makes it sound so much more detailed than it is. Okay. Let's turn this down too. And then I want to put delay on this. I think it's like 2 maybe. Nah, it's probably gotta be 1. Definitely a 1-stepper. Okay, now let's give it reverb. Ooh, that's nice. Yes. Yeah, now it's coming together. Look at that. Sounds almost real. Too real to be fake. Your taste in music sounds great. I think not enough people get the massive influence classical, jazz, and blues have to this day. I always hear them thrown around when great music is talked about. Yes, that was really like the golden age of music. And then every country in the world really has its like contribution to music that is like totally different from anywhere else. So it's great to hear if you like research folk music around the world, you can really hear how it's like how it musical the idea of music changed from country to country and continent to continent, and it really has something to offer. Thank you. Yeah, it's like people just don't feel like people don't really appreciate the variety that music can have and how much it can you can learn from different genres. Here, let's see. Do you have any recommendations of content for really getting to know these styles and understanding them? Well, I researched these style. I found these. I've researched more about these styles just by cold Google searching, like oh, what is ragtime or what is or like the history of jazz. And I just really just like researched like just cold Google searched online and found out it's really interesting how like classical morphs into jazz. Like it started out as classical and then you get to like ragtime and traditional jazz and then it becomes like blues and then it goes all these things are like interconnected. So you really just do a search of like you the hit of like you can find like a Wikipedia article on jazz or something and it'll give you like the history of like every direction it went through. I read a lot of like Wikipedia articles just to get a general sense of things. And then it's like when it mentions an artist, I go and like listen to that artist and then like use that to like, oh, I can hear how that like kind of influenced the sound. Ouch, if that makes sense. I would just say like cold Google search Wikipedia, like read Wikipedia articles to really get a sense of things. Very good. It's very fun to like sort of like a research hole to just keep on like going down the rabbit hole and you can find more and more things. Easy to get lost. All right, so this is coming out. I think we're nearing the end here. We've got our lead strings. And the other thing left is the bongos, really. So these definitely need chorus. Slow down the LFOs. Yes. And give it some reverb. Although I'm not sure if it actually had a reverb in the original. Have to go and research that. I think it didn't. Yeah, I think it was like very close. Nice. Okay. So now let's put this thing together. This is like the most exciting part, to like put it together and actually hear it coming together. So first we start with and the melody was delayed. Like it was delayed a bit. So it's like, because it doesn't start until, and I think actually the drum beat doesn't account for this delay, because I stretched it in a way that it would be, like, so let's see, because the melody has to be delayed a little bit. So it's basically about, let's see the exact amount of time it takes for the melody to start. So it's about, wow, this is, okay, so 2 seconds. I think that's it. Or is that, no, this is actually 41 centiseconds. So we want it to be that much. So let's go set our snap to none and try to get 41. Here we go. That's where the melody starts. Okay. And then the drum beat starts right away. And we're going to want to trim all the rest of this melody out, because the rest of the melody starts on an exact beat. Very nice. Okay. And now our basses come in right here. Oh, wait, but hold on. Something is not right here. It's not really lining up. Right. Okay. So it has to be when the melody is done. Ouch. That it starts playing the other thing. And this one, oh wait, no, when the melody is like halfway through, a little over halfway through that part, it starts doing the thing. No, wait, it's completely done. Never mind. Why is this bass so loud right here? Okay, so I think that this bass needs to be longer. So if we do this right here, it needs to be like basically 2 bars longer. But I want to set the snap to be a bar. Okay, now let's take our volume and I'm just going to go by 3 bars this time. And then put that there. And then this other part, the panning, we're going to go select 1 bar and then control insert. Wow. Oh wait, it's 2 bars extra we needed. Not 1. You can add a beat onto all of those. Nice. Okay, so our harmonies start here. Let's set our snap to be 1 bar. And then the other part continues out here. Let's turn those down a bit. It's too much. So let's select this pattern and then we paste it again. Actually, no, this part is shorter. No, this one's supposed to be just... There we go. Wait, nah. This can go down 1. And then here we have that other part. Nice. Okay, and then the melody. Let's slice this part off. What's up with this? Wow, this is off. Oh, because the melody is off. That's right. Whoops. There we go. That doesn't seem right. Ah. Oh, because the melody is supposed to play twice. I think the lead strings are a little too saturated. Very nice. Why is it so loud? Okay, that's good. It's not too loud. Oh, wow. Why is there... That's why it's so loud. Why is there this... Who did that? I didn't do that. It's crazy. Okay, so now everything's too quiet. Let me go and... Let me put this sum to mono and then see where it falls. There we go. Oh wow, now it's louder. Okay, that's a good place to call it. Yes. That's good. Look at that. That's healthy levels right there. Flute's too loud. Very nice. And then this part is coming in too early. Very nice. Okay, and then it goes back to that, we have this part here. Cool. This one loops. Very nice. Okay. How do I want to end this is the thing. I'll keep thinking about that while I do some naming and saving. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that was nothing. Oh, wait. We don't actually want it to loop there. We want to cut this part out. There we go. All right. And I think I wanna start it, so I wanna end it with this part again. Like go through the loop again for just a bit. But then end it like that. So it's like da dun da da dun. Yeah, I want to end it like that, like where it does da 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 da. Yeah, end it on C. Because this is kind of also giving, like all of this is kind of giving it C minor. So if we can find a way to end it on C minor, that would be cool. Yeah, because this is like G major, a G major chord. Then if we go to A, so it's like G major to G sharp minor, and then it's climbing. So if we go to A sharp major, we could do like that. Da da da. Da dum da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Nice. Yeah, I like that ending. And then maybe we can do a little thing with the bass. Dun, dun. I like that. That's good. Alright, y'all, let's play this once more and then we'll call it a night. Because this has been 4 hours in the making, so I need a break. Yeah, I read somewhere this was similar to the Song of Storms in Ocarina of Time. Restoration actually makes it more clear the similarity. Ah, yeah, it's Song of Storms is like, I forgot how Song of Storms go. I think I have it in my brain, but I can't really articulate it. Oh well. Oh, we need Maximus on this. Let's cap our lows at between 3 and 6. Yeah, very good. Might want to boost that a little bit. Very good. Now our mids we want to cap at 3. And these, okay, yeah, it is rising to meet the occasion. Okay, yeah, and then it's like really coming in during the flute, but I might want to get the highs in the flute up, and I might want to do that by doing an exciter too. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. There we go. That's a little bit too distorted. Let's turn it down. Very nice. But I think this... Oh, it is actually mono. Okay. It was making it... It's making like an auditory illusion where I feel like this note is panned to the left, but it's only because I'm so used to the bass being panned to the right so far that I perceive this as left now. Okay, now our highs, let's cap at 9. Oh, we really don't have much highs in this song. It's fair, it's fair enough. It is a SNES soundtrack. You can raise the highs too. Oh yeah, that's nice. Still need more of that flute. Yeah, it's pushing too much over here. Let me just make sure that it stays within a certain level by putting a limiter on it. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Much better. Very nice. Oh, beautiful. Ah, it's clipping that, it's snapping off that. Which is good. It's good that it's doing that. You can turn the highs down to meet that. We can return the highs. Very nice. Good levels. Oh wow, the bass is getting let's turn it down. Very nice. I'll need to probably need to make those notes longer there. I kind of want to end it with that melody again. And I kind of want to fade out this contact here. But maybe not until this part. Maybe just slowly fade this out and then... And then maybe we end with that melody again. That would be cool. Whoa, why are this? Oh, because of the, yeah. Let's make sure that those stay there. Control I. Oh, also on the bass, too. Playing it once more and calling it a night turned into extra minutes between classical art. There's a care a lot. Thank you, ABM. Yes, that's the way it be. It'd be like that. I totally forgot about the mastering process. That's why I always forget things. Forget some things. It's always something I'm forgetting. This is shaping up really nice. Yeah, I'm liking this. And then if we end with this thing... Nice. What's the software? FL Studio. Fruity Loop Studio. I think we could echo this out a little longer too. Actually, a lot longer. I could even go a little bit for the full length of this thing, actually. Very nice. Actually, I kind of want this to fade out faster and then do more like this. Very nice. All right, let's save that. All right, y'all. Well, that concludes our restoration for today. This will be on YouTube tomorrow. And then we'll see. Well, we'll see. I have lots of things to do tomorrow, so I might not get to it. And then at the latest Monday, we'll get to our next our next commission, which is a new thing. And a new game and a new commissioner. So be looking forward to that on Monday. On Monday at the latest. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go get some winding down, finish work for today. All right, y'all. Thanks ABM. Sounded great. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming. Best of luck. Have a good night. Enjoy your night. Checking in. How's it going? Ah, yeah, we're actually done now. So yeah, I was just about to log off. So I use GarageBand to work with MIDI. Do you think it's worth it to learn FL? Yeah, GarageBand is. I've never used GarageBand, but I've seen it. I've seen people use it, and it seems like it's really mostly for like recording. It's mostly for like recording and like laying down tracks if you really just need to do simple stuff like that. But if you really want to get into production and for stuff like this, like to work with MIDI, it depends on really what you want to do. You want to do some complicated stuff like this, then you really need to get like FL or like Cubase or Logic or something like a Reaper or something like that. So you really like if depends on how. Oh, you want to hear it through the yeah, we'll play it once more. You're welcome. Ah, thank you. Glad you enjoy it. You don't need to play the whole thing. Oh well, it's almost done anyway. It's only like 2 minutes. Nice. All right, y'all. That's where we'll call it a day today. Ah, glad you enjoy it. Love the crescendo. Yes, the crescendo is great. Always love my satisfying endings. All right, y'all. I am going to call it quits for today. Nice work, man. Thank you. All right, y'all. This is we'll be back on Monday at the latest with our next live stream. You guys have a good night, and I will see you next time. Jam and Sam logging off.